All right, what up? What up? How are we doing? What's going on, CJ? How we doing? Nice, that's awesome. Honestly, Ambassador has been really nice to me, so that's a boss that I don't mind doing. Like, I can do Ambassador all day. Like, the way my log is there, I can literally go 200 kills dried Ambassador and still be above drop rate. Yeah, I mean, having a physical Eldritch crossbow just doesn't make any sense. So when every account only needs one, feels pretty bad, and they've just been going down ever since. One second, need to type in my bank pin. Oh, my interface is messed up. Will this fix it? Okay, that fixed it. Nice. I need at least 3 ECBs. Technically, if you're like an ultra high-end player, I think you need 2, because you need something to shoot what's it called with criminal bolts. Have you actually not gotten any drops? This is what my drop log is like. So I've gotten stuff, but for 150 KC, this is pretty rough. And by pretty rough, I mean completely worthless, but that's toxic, so I'm not going to say that. Well, you don't need one to have in your bank, right? Because, like, we just have presets, right? So you can just do this. I mean, at this point, hard mode isn't hard. So, like, there's no reason not to do hard mode, right? Well, for me. Obviously, that's not true for everyone. But the 0 is ugly. The only thing is, augmented items don't stack even if they're like identical. So it sounds like you're getting scammed. Listen, I'm down for flexing. Like, you see these EOFs, I use 6 of these. I don't use all of those. So trust me, I'm down for the flex. So I have no problems with flexing on the pores. I'm down. No, I haven't gone to Zuck in a very long time. I might be going to Zuck soonish, but yeah, I haven't been there in a very long time, so I don't have any full books. Yeah, I'm assuming John will be here at some point. He usually shows up an hour or 2 late, and he always says, XD, I was so late this time, smile. That would be sick. Full book is closer to 700 right now. It's really good at Sanctum. Arguably best in slot at Sanctum. So Grimoire is, yeah, 700 is a lot. So Grimoire is better than all of the books if you specifically need the crit synergy. If you don't need the crit synergy, then Grimoire is pretty much exclusively the worst book because it doesn't actually increase your raw damage. It just makes you more likely to crit. Yeah, Zuck is definitely a good boss to do right now. If you like doing Zuck, there's a lot of people that don't like doing Zuck.
PvC main hand, what the heck?
Thanks, Hope, for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Hope, can you ban that guy? Thanks, King. Yeah, the issue with Blight Bounds is that they're not bows. So, and now they're not tier 95. So they don't get to have the tier 100 damage. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you. Thanks, Takeoff, for the follow. Appreciate it. Bro, Hope said, how dare they give me ads? Sounds like an anime character. Ads? That's impossible. I was actually thinking about doing variety this weekend. Variety sounds really fun, especially because I'm not making any money at this boss. This boss makes me want to scream and shout and let it all out. So I was actually thinking about playing Automata this weekend. Then whenever I finish it, I would play Replicant. Good luck, you got this. Dude, my RNG here is so bad. Like, it's so bad. If I gotta drop every kill for the next 10 kills, I would still be below drop rate. That's crazy. Basically, whenever they like have new content that they want to put out for skills, they're gonna go over level cap, and then depending on how much content there is, the new level cap for whatever particular skill will either be 110 or 120. So like for mining and smithing on Monday, we're getting 110 mining and smithing. I don't actually know what the plan is with capes. Like I don't know if there's gonna be like a new like max master cape or something. Oh, Nakatra cheated. I see. Well, that wasn't good. I thought I was fine because of double health. It's like super rare that she hits the 11k, but I should just play safer. What's going on, Timmy? How we doing? Damn, you're like the Elden God, though. I don't like FromSoft games, so not for me. Okay, Scarab, Umbrella. No, I did like 10 more kills last night, and stream just started, so I haven't gotten anything since. There it is. Quick and easy one cycle. You love to see it. Yeah, I was trying. It didn't work. Last time I was on was the Easter event. Honestly, I like the Easter event. I thought it was cute. And like the bunny outfit is like pretty detailed, I feel like. Like, do I still have it as a preset? Let me see. Like, this is cute. This is super cute. Do I look like a complete idiot? Yes. But it's also cute, so it's fine. I need to put this cup away. Keep trying to drink from it. Yeah, I'll probably do like another 20 kills today or so on stream, and then if that works out, cool. If not, then I guess we try again another day, right? Do we have a shard yet? No.
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Kanye, for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, the log definitely needs a little work, but, you know, hopefully it all works out. I did a lot of skilling this weekend. I spent like 400 mil on 110 smithing. It might not have been that much, but I did quite a bit of skilling. Smithing is pretty fast, but man, that skill is expensive. Let me tell you. Actually, it's probably not even that bad. I think it was because I bought it like 3 days in a double XP. It was expensive. My guess is that if you're prepped for double XP, it's not that bad. Like, it probably would have been less than half of what I spent on it if I was prepped for double XP. Yeah, mining's tough because even with double XP, like, that only goes so fast. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that I got it done within the time limit. So I bought +4 sets, turned them into +5s, and then turned those into burials. And then I just disassembled the +4, the +5 shields. Which is disgustingly expensive, especially on double XP. But it was really fast. I got it done in like 4 hours. But yeah, like one of the best ways to make profit during double XP, or like for double XP, is to, like, when double XP ends, you make a bunch of +4s and then you sell them like a day into double XP. And it's just the most disgusting money you've ever seen. Yeah, basically, by the you want to put your tier 4 luck on by the time the chest spawns. Yeah, crafting is just super expensive. Like, it's definitely not a bad skill level. It's just really expensive. I don't like leveling viables because, like, you don't get anything for them. It's like, oh, for getting 200 mil smithing, you get to spend 4 bill. Like, woo. So exciting. Oh, sure, yeah. If you're doing it off Proteans, it's like, it's definitely a lot better. What's going on? How we doing? But yeah, it's definitely a lot more doable if you're doing it with Proteans. Because, like, I have 200 mil rune crafting banked. I just don't have the patience to just sit at the rune crafting altar forever. How do I get my DPS up? I mean, that's going to depend a lot on what style you're using. But, like, for general DPS tips, the biggest thing I can say is you want to have a plan for your rotation. As long as you have a plan for what you want to do and what abilities you want to press in what order, actually doing your DPS becomes a lot easier because you're not thinking about your abilities as you're casting them. You're just casting them, right?
Seven minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Uncle, for the follow. Appreciate it. So if the issue specifically is accuracy, you just need Blackstone arrows. That's the only real tool that range has to increase its accuracy, so you just have to use it. But yeah, you use Blackstone arrows until you have 100% accuracy. And then after you have 100% accuracy, you just switch back to Wen arrows. Although there is a decent argument for just camping Wen arrows, in all honesty. If you don't mind using Statius Warhammer, I think that's totally fine. I don't like using Statius Warhammer. I only use it for AOD if I'm, like, basing. Like, I'm really not a big fan of using Statius Warhammer. What if I'm too poor? When arrows are disgustingly expensive. Squiggles Pyramid. Wait a second. Oh, I still get my loot. Okay, it's fine. Okay, it's fine. I definitely trolled. But I still get my loot. Hey, Mr. Drops, how's it going? We just started. It could be Pog. We got nothing again. That's good. Is that a good Revo bar? So this Revo bar is just the one I made when I started Necro. If I were to make a new Revo bar, like, with the sole purpose of it being, like, a learner bar, that just, like, has, because the point of this bar is that, like, it's dual purpose, right? So if I'm AFKing something, this bar is fine. But, like, generally you want your bar to be, like, something like this. Like, if you wanted to Revo, then you just do this. And then, like, you put your basic here and make your bar 8 wide. But this is just the bar I've had for a while. It's not optimal by any means. It's just what I'm used to, so I don't feel like changing it. How many tries did it take you to run this bot? I want to say after like 10 or so kills, I had it pretty figured out. Like, that right there is the first time I've died in like 100 kills. And it was literally because I was just like standing still, just waiting for death. Like, I definitely didn't have to die there. Yeah, the main reason why I have my ultimates on my bar is that my first ability on all of my other bars are my ultimates, so it's just to keep the muscle memory like intact. Like, I don't want to have to like learn new types of keybinds just because Necromancy is a new style. But like, again, like, your bar is yours, so you want to make a bar that makes sense for you, right? Yeah, exactly. Like, I think all of my bars are set up pretty much exactly the same. Oh, key to the crossing. That's not worthless at all. I definitely need Kopeshes in the year 2024. But yeah, Drew, I'm also typically a very fast learner. So like comparing your progress to mine, like, isn't necessarily fair to yourself, especially if you're not a fast learner, right? Like I pick things up super quickly, so me taking something, you know, an hour and change to learn, it might not necessarily be the same for everyone. I definitely need to change around a lot of my keybinds. Yeah, and honestly, that's probably pretty quick compared to the average player. So I would be super happy with taking that long. This boss looks harder. So it's testing a different skill set. So it's really hard to evaluate the difficulty of it because it's going to be really hard for players who haven't developed like the really good movement. But if you have developed good movement, you're probably going to pick it up relatively quickly. Do you need dive for this boss? A dive helps tremendously. You don't need it, but it helps quite a bit. Nice. Cursed Sand isn't bad. Especially because I don't plan on using them. I plan on just AFKing whatever thing I need to farm. Cursed Sand is not bad at all. Do you have target cycle? Yeah, I have target cycle on. There's not that many places that I use it, but I do like have it bound. I mean, the good thing is that, like, target cycle, changing your target is on the tick system, but you can't, like, miss a target cycle, which is very nice, because you definitely can miss basically everything else involving the tick system. Oh, I've totally mistimed that. I thought it was going to do the other mechanic. Well, it's going to be very difficult to one-cycle this. Crocodile, llama. Okay. Drop incoming? Alright, if we get a drop, nothing will happen. Because I knew we weren't gonna get a drop. They removed the chance of spawning scarabs on the first lines. I don't know. Yeah, the second boss is where I use target cycle. Because you can do it as the thing is spawning, because technically it spawns in before it's clickable. So, like, that would be the place to do it. Generally, there aren't many other places to target cycle here. Another good place to use it is Zuck, like the champion for the second challenge. That guy spawns in like 2 seconds before he's targetable. Like, his body is physically there, like a really long time before he's targetable. When should I expect to finish Nextlog? So, one of the big issues with Nextlog is that it has a lot of uniques on it. So it's actually very difficult to get all of the drops because there's no duplication protection. So that makes bosses like Nex, Barrows, and Chaos Elemental, it makes those logs particularly hard to get because they're so unforgiving. I mean, if you have pet, then it's any day now, right? Because getting all of the uniques is the hard part. The easy part is getting pet, so you just sit there and wait until you get pet. I think I got lucky finishing Nextlog around 1,200 kills. Well, let's find out. Next, RS3. I mean, technically, should be able to get it within, like, getting it sub 400 seems really hard. But every unique has a drop rate of, like, 1 in almost 400. So that's kind of like where if you have a really good RNG, you finish it sub 400. So my guess is like a normal RNG is like 800, and then decent to bad RNG is like 1200. Anything worse than 1200 is like not that great. But again, like the big issue with the next isn't necessarily that like each individual unique is super hard to get. The issue is that because her drop table is so vast, it is very common to go dry on one item. Yeah, exactly. Like if you do any group kills, that's going to dramatically impact your ability to finish pieces, right? Like I'm super fortunate that whenever I've like duoed base necks, I've always been the person to get, like whenever someone's gotten a unique, it was an item that I didn't have. Not everyone has that RNG though.
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks 6,000 for the follow, appreciate it.
Seven minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks Weedock for the follow, appreciate it. What's going on, Mr. Rosolo? How we doing?
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Moobly, for the follow. Where's the other scarab? Oh, it was right on top of me. Yeah, blood phase is definitely a lot easier these days. Although I would argue ranged kills it even faster.
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Still Brew, for the follow. Appreciate it. Like, it's definitely simple with Necro, but it's just... Ranged is Exodia, and like people forget that ranged is like really disgustingly powerful. What's your KC? I'm at 152 with no shards. I'm gonna try the new boss. Yeah, the new boss is fun. I enjoy the new boss mechanically. Now, does my mental health enjoy the new boss? Absolutely not. But mechanically, it's definitely fun. Nope. It's okay though, because I'll get a shard of this kill smile. Haha. What I'm probably gonna do, not today obviously, because it's gonna be a lot of kills, but what I'm probably gonna do is just get like 200 KC. If I don't have a shard by 200 KC, I'm gonna take like a pretty decently sized break from this boss. Like I don't have the mental stability to just sit here and just waste my life away getting nothing. Are you going to use a shard? Yes, I'm going to be using the first at least four shards that I get. Because I'm not spending money on them because I have the ability to farm them, so I'm going to farm them. I absolutely refuse to spend money on them. I was thinking about getting 6, but like that's just so many, especially that we know that 2 of them are worthless. Like if I was still in my flex on the pores era, I would be down. But that's just a lot of money to spend, and like you're quite literally just throwing money away. Which, to be clear, I am not against. Like, I'm down to just blow money up. But it just feels a little weird to, like, use a shard on Easy K, for instance, when on Monday we're going to have a side grade to Easy K that you can just craft. Yeah, that's kind of where I was at, it's like, man, it's like a guaranteed best in slot, so like, I should probably do it. Squiggles, timepiece. Nope. Those are completely unrelated. Actually, what do you get from City of Sanctum? I have to imagine those are completely unrelated. What's going on? How are we doing? You know me, not getting any drops. But it's okay, because I'm getting a shard right here. It was just so obvious that they were saving the best for last. I got nothing. It's okay, because next time for sure. You do get better spells, but I don't think that Maging Ambassador is like super worth it. You definitely can. Although I guess Maging Ambassador is a lot better now because like Magic has significantly better synergy with Poison now. So Maging Ambassador is probably like a lot better than it was before Sanctum came out. How much on the loot chest? I want to say like 400 mil. 400 mil sounds right. Maybe like 390 something. Yeah, 413. What do you think shard drop rate? I think it's 0 over 1 million. I think that's what it is. Trying to figure out PvM. So if you like Magic, that's totally fine. Magic is in a pretty good spot now, especially if you can get the new weapons. Yeah, whatever the biggest number that you can think of, even bigger than that, that's the denominator. And then the numerator is like 4 or something. But yeah, so City of Sanctum is gonna be pretty mandatory if like you really like Mage and want to be a Mage guy. Yeah, someone in my Discord has 4 and 200 KC, and it's like, alright, well, That's pretty good. And then someone else in my Discord has a log finished in 41 KC. Is that accurate with GE prices? Is what accurate? Oh, the chest. My guess is I'll probably get 350 mil out of the chest. Because like I have a bunch of pages in there. I don't know how much the pages are worth. I have 2 first sands. Those are almost certainly going down. And I have a bunch of moonstones, like a disgusting amount of moonstones, and those are completely worthless. I'd be surprised if they were even worth like 500k.
Seven minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Swole, for the follow. Appreciate it. How is this in melee right now? I just completely disagree. Jagex is a very warped perception of what melee is. Oh, I did the front side. Oh, interesting. So if I'm standing on this side, the target cycle will do the front. That's good to know. And there it is. After this task, after this kill, I need to get a Reaper task. I forgot to get a Reaper task. I've heard like mixed things about it. Like I've heard that they're just not gonna have audio. I've heard that they're working on it. They just wanted to get the bosses out before a deadline. Like I don't know, and honestly, I don't care. So like it doesn't affect my enjoyment of the new bosses. So I'm just not super invested in like whether or not they get audio lines. At what HP do you eat when bossing? Depends on the boss. It's all context. The meme answer is whatever HP a boss can kill you at, the instant you drop below that threshold, that's when you eat. So like, if Nakatra's auto attack can hit 4Ks, the instant my HP hits 399, that's when I'm eating. That's when I'm eating, right? And honestly, that's probably when you should eat. It's just really hard to get in the habit of doing that because it requires a lot of game knowledge that a lot of players just don't have. Oh, I messed up again. Oops. Monkey kitten. Yep, no problem. Monkey kid. But yeah, but ideally you don't want to eat unless you have to. And then when you have to is gonna vary from boss to boss. But being able to identify when you have to eat is gonna be an incredibly valuable skill, especially as you approach higher end bossing. That's really bad. No, never mind, it's fine. Classic. Jackal umbrella. Okay. What's going on? How we doing? Jackal umbrella. Drop this kill, bet. For you, we're gonna drop right now, guaranteed. Is what I would say, but, you know. He can't have them all, right? At least Legend's Dream got a kill. I'm glad he got a drop. Also, Nico, another good way of determining when you should eat, go into a boss with no food and just see. You'll quickly find that the vast majority of bosses you never need to eat if you're playing well. I want to say Zamorak is the only boss you need to eat at if you're playing like perfectly. But even then, I think if you're using range, it just doesn't matter. Because range use one hit P4 before you, or P7 before you even get hit by the bomb. Which hard modes Zuck had bad? I mean, bad luck mitigation is just a really good mechanic, I think. I was sitting on my leg and my leg fell asleep, so that was good. I forgot to get a Reaper task again after this boss. Actually, after I kill Hazel M.I R, I'll go get a Reaper. Hand cannon almost had potential. It's really sad that hand cannon still has that weird delay on it. It was almost a super cool new addition. Is it possible to get 100% accuracy? Yep, just if you're using Necro, you just use Lord of Bones. Within like 30 seconds, you'll have 100% accuracy. Nope. 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 Definitely not. And there it is. My overload's gonna run out in the last like 20 seconds of this kill, but I kind of don't. I think I'm just gonna do the end of the kill on overloaded. Yeah, I wonder why what's it called? Sarah Godsword works like that. It's kind of broken. As in, literally doesn't work. Because that doesn't seem like the intended use case. Oh, that wasn't the right button. Oops. Miss quick, don't care. Honestly, I don't even know why I'm checking the chest for the first two bosses. I literally don't care what's in there. Now that I have my one book, I'm like super uninterested of what's in the first two chests. No, if you don't check them, it just sends the loot to the chest outside. If you teleport out, you have to check. I use thermal bath and bonfires. Try pyramid. Two shards, one prayer codex. Word. Word. I'm down. Who would have guessed? Nothing. Oh, wait, you were just saying, how is your health that much higher? So, your health, it gets snapshotted based on the type of gear that you're wearing whenever you do the health boost. So, what that means is, with this, I have the max possible health bonus on. So when I warm up my campfire and use my ogre flask, it's going to give me % max health based on this gear. When I switch back to my other gear, it will keep the total amount of flat health that I got increased and apply it to my other gear. That's definitely going to get patched. Like, there's no way that doesn't get patched. Yeah, so like whenever you bonfire boost, wear full tier 90 tank armor, a Barrows Rise of the Six shield, and I believe a Reef Walker cape. Although I don't actually think you need the Reef Walker cape. But yeah, as long as you have the other stuff, you'll get like the maximum possible health. I believe Fortitude is temporary. Or not I believe. Fortitude is temporary. And I don't believe you can snapshot with Fortitude. You might be able to. I'm not 100% sure, but I don't think that you can. Honestly, the main thing I do with Fortitude is I just use it to tank Green Bomb at Virago. If you have Fortitude, you just can't die. Because I believe Hellhound also reduces how much damage you take from a Green Bomb. So you just use Fortitude, Green Bomb, and then it only does like 8,000 damage to you. Which, as it turns out, makes it significantly easier to deal with solo. But yeah, that's literally the only reason I have Fortitude on my bar here, is so I can have easy access to it when I'm doing Virago. Yeah, it's super, super nice if you have to tank the explosion from green bomb. Which, like, if you're soloing, you do have to tank the explosion, so. I believe in groups. I don't know if you have to tank the green bomb explosion in groups. Bro, classic macros. Magic. Mainly because Magic was just the safest. With Crypt Bloom, you're just invincible at 99% of bosses. Damn, so if you're not bomb tank, then green bomb is not my problem. Resonance does not work. It pierces defensives. For hard mode Nikatra, her waves like partially pierce defensives, so you can use resonance on waves to either lessen the hit or basically make it hit net neutral. But all of Nikatra's typeless damage, that all fully pierces and disables defensives. It even pierces barricade. It would be sick. I believe it takes too long for the bonfire health boost to like kick in before the power burst wears out. So even if it was theoretically possible, it's not practically possible because of just the way that power bursts work. Yeah, the defensive reset is definitely annoying. I think once you get used to it, it's not as bad because like there's pretty easy counterplay to it. So like even if she resets your defensives, she can't stop you from casting Disruption Shield, right? Oops, misclicked again. I do like how it put my resonance on cooldown, but I still signed. That makes me laugh and makes me smile. Well, I think something that helps is just understanding what you should do in certain situations. So, like, if you have to get hit by either a square or a wave, you always get hit by the wave. Like, you'd rather get hit by the wave and be able to chill versus, like, having to dodge a whole bunch of stuff and just getting yourself killed, you know? I didn't mean to use my adrenaline pod there, but I did, so that's pretty bad. Yeah, I'm just not gonna have an adrenaline pot for the last phase. So I'm guaranteed to have a 2-cycle then. So I'm guaranteed to have a 2-cycle. I'm not even gonna bother using Living Death. Clock monkey. Oh, wait, why didn't my things get reset? Did I get... It didn't reset my dive. That was super weird. I don't know why it didn't reset my dive there. Or maybe it did. Maybe I just dead clicked. Yeah, I have to go back and rewatch that to see what happened. I think I just dead clicked. Is that the bug, or did they make that with the boss? Is what the bug? Like the lines being able to show up? Yeah, I think that's what just happened. Cause I like tried to dive again, and I'm like, wait, why can't I dive? But yeah, generally, if you have to decide between tanking a wave or tanking a box, you just tank the wave. Well, maybe I won't randomly adrenaline pod this time. Well, so the really good thing is that if you stand on like these gold corners here, you're always within dive distance of one box. Like there's never a box that's so far away you can't just dive to it. And then whenever you do dive, you want to make sure that you're diving onto corners. That way you're not like getting caught out. I mean, so the real issue with dive is that if you dive beyond a max range, it's not dive anymore. It's just surge with extra steps. And it's fine if that's what it does. It's a little bit annoying, but it's fine. But it needs to be clear that that's what it does. Otherwise, a lot of people are going to get themselves killed trying to dive somewhere. Yeah, I don't know what happened last time. I like signed and then just threw off just everything. Clock umbrella or clock arc. There it is. Another nothing. Have you gotten your 100 hard mode kid? Yep, I got the aura already. The issue with the aura is that it's a slightly different color than the dyes I already have. So it just doesn't look that good with my setup. But I think it looks good in general, just not with what I'm wearing. 420, true. Yeah, like all my stuff is Aurora dyed, so it doesn't look that good with my stuff. If you like soul dyes though, it probably looks super, super good with all of your gear. Well, that was annoying. Oh, I'm not catching out, that's for sure. How hard is Ratio? He does a lot of damage. And if you're not used to taking a lot of damage, the boss can feel very daunting. Because Ratio has a lot of guaranteed damage that like you have to deal with. I mean, yeah, like obviously that's I mean, but like, yeah, for newer players, Raziel is like especially hard because there aren't that many bosses that are just like slamming you for 3Ks as soon as the fight starts. Whereas Raziel is, the issue is he can't actually kill you, but when you're getting slammed for that much damage, it can be really hard to focus on just like doing your rotation. So a lot of new players get kind of lost when they're fighting Raziel. It's like they're just getting obliterated and don't know what they're supposed to do. Oh, that was not the right one. I don't know why I used motion there. It was like when I was doing my coachings, one of the biggest things was that people would just be spam eating at Raziel because like he is auto attacking a lot of damage. And that's really scary if like the idea of damage foresight is relatively foreign to you, which I would argue for most newer players that is a relatively foreign concept. Honestly, for most players in general, it's a relatively foreign concept. That's correct. Well, listen, we're chilling, we're having a good time, we're hanging out with chat. Third Age die is my favorite die. Aurora die is my second favorite die. Third Age die is not 20 times cooler than Aurora die. It's like 1.5 times cooler than Aurora die. So I will almost certainly never own a Third Age die. For that reason. You're getting scammed. You're telling me. That dive was crazy.
7 minutes.
Did you guys see when I pressed the button?
Spare to play with you.
Thanks, Wombat, for the follow. Appreciate it. That was nuts how long it took that to come out. That's the tick system at large. Trying to clean up my movement here. Oh, nice. It just wouldn't. It just dead quick there. That was cool. Okay, look at Hope getting the pet at 17 kills. Okay, pyramid clock. What do you mean by that? Another ultra delayed dive. Oh, sure. I mean, that's fair. Yeah, the pet here is not that great. When's the next update? I don't think it's like a update thing. I think that's just like, that's just the tick system being the tick system, unfortunately. I think Vorkath is one of the worst pets in the game, honestly. I do not like the way that Vorkath pet waddles. It is not cute. I think once you get your combined cape from Zuck, you'll also notice a pretty massive damage increase. So things do get easier once you get your combined cape from Zuck. So like that would be one of the first things I really work on getting. Do you know which aspects of Zuck in particular that you're struggling with? Because that might make it easier to, like, help diagnose how you can go about fixing it. Hellhound is really good here. Honestly, the main reason I use Hellhound is for Vermix. Vermix just does such a disgusting amount of damage that, like, not using Hellhound feels like you're just willing to let yourself die for free. Yeah, like Vermix, it's just so much fun. Watched your video, and that's how I got here. I was just struggling with Zuck himself. Never walked back for this spot. Yeah. I think that's definitely... There's a lot of really complicated solutions to Zuck that, like, a lot of people will explain because they're, like, they're technically correct and they technically work. But there's also a lot of really simple solutions. And I think approaching more of the simple solutions will get you a lot more mileage. It's like, yeah, you can, like, walk a semicircle around back to where you started, but it turns out you can also just walk in a straight line, and, like, that just works a lot better. Yeah, I saw that. His RNG is like, I think it's worse than mine was at 100 KC. Like, he has a more number of drops than I do, but the quality of his drops is so much worse. Not that the quality of my drops is very good, but his is somehow worse than mine is. Does reprisal work too? Does reprisal work where? Because technically it works everywhere you're doing damage, but like I'm just curious as to what you mean by it. Does it work? Yes, I use reprisal there for damage increase. Squiggles Pyramid. Uh, 30,000 damage is enough that I don't have to resummon my guys. Clock Art. Who do you personally consider the hardest boss mechanic? So probably Virago. Well, Virago if you're soloing, otherwise Zamrock. Clock Art. If you're not soloing Virago, he's not actually that hard. I would argue he's not hard at all, because you just kind of sit there and wait for mechanics to happen. And then, like, while you're waiting for mechanics to happen, you're just kind of AFK. But solo Virago is a totally different beast. I would argue that solo Virago is probably more mechanically complex than like Zamrock, but Zamrock is just you take way more damage. So and Zamrock is also a different type of hard, because Zamrock is like, once you get to a certain enrage, it's all the same stuff. So it's, can you do the rotation? If so, you do the rotation, the boss kills itself, right? Now the hard part is the rotation is pretty mechanically demanding, but like in terms of how much of variance is in the kill, there's essentially zero variance. So it doesn't matter if the rotation is mechanically demanding. Once you learn the rotation, every kill goes exactly the same. If you're doing a low enrage Zamrock, it's actually a relatively simple experience. Like, I would argue that Zamrock doesn't get, like, that mechanically complex until, like, 900 Rage. Because once you get to 900, you can't mechanic skip anymore, and then the boss is just a totally different beast if you can't mechanic skip. Thanks, Paul, for the sub. Appreciate it. Thanks, Idon? Or is it Aiden? I don't know how to pronounce that, but thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. Hoping I can get his gear eventually. Yeah, Zamrock definitely has a lot of pretty good rewards, especially if you like ranging. Bow of the Last Guardian is the strongest weapon in the game, right? So you're gonna have to farm one on your own eventually. Yeah, that's true. In all honesty, the Sanctum pet's like kind of ugly, so I'm not saying I wouldn't want a prestige
7
skin.
minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Adon, for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, I was gonna say it would be weird to have like a little person following you around, but like that's not even true. Because like that's what like the Magister pet is. It's just like a little guy. Yeah, the Zamrock gear is best in slot melee. It's just melee is very hard to use effectively, so a lot of people just don't use melee. Well, so really high level melee rotations are very complex and like require pretty much perfect ability usage, otherwise you miss out on an insane amount of damage. And that's just not necessarily true of like ranged or magic. Like with ranged, perfect ability usage just means something a lot less intense than it does with melee. And the same thing with magic. Like perfect ability usage is it's just not as intense of an experience. Yeah, and then like, because obviously I haven't played in like a month before I came back for Sanctum, but even when I was playing, learning melee was like, okay, I need to have, like, if I use one wrong ability, I miss out on literally 40,000 damage. And like, there are a lot of bosses where you can't miss out on 40,000 damage. And that's just like not something that ranged has an issue with. Like for ranged, it's like, oh, if have adrenaline, use dark bow. If can't dark bow, bow the last guardian. You have now mastered ranged. Which isn't to say that range is easy, but you have infinite adrenaline for like such a long time that range can feel like pretty. It feels like you're kind of cheating, especially once like you get going and everything is like going super well. So, not directly, no. Reprisal does not give HP back. I'm using resonance in the middle, so like, I'm tanking the first hit, rezzing the second hit, tanking the third hit. Yeah. Like, technically, if you soul split the reprisal damage, then like, yes, it gives health back, but I don't think that's what you were asking. Okay, crocodile, scarab. I didn't know what to do there. Yeah, I didn't know what to do. I should have just eaten, honestly, but I don't know what to do there. Oopsies! I trolled. Because I'd committed to tanking the wave, but then the boxes showed up, and it's like, wait, I'm just dead. Yeah, oops, I griefed. Smile. I think what I need to do is have my camera face this way so I can see what the first box is. Because if I know what the first box is, then I know if I have to tank a wave or not. It's okay, we're playing serious now, so now we're not gonna do what we just did there. Okay, kitten timepiece.
Seven minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, MKN, for the follow. Appreciate it. Oh, I have brain damage. Okay, yeah. So as long as I know what the first one is, I can dodge the rest. Timepiece pyramid. Got it. Good luck. Yeah, I'm gonna need it for sure. Now that you're here, I'm guaranteed to get a drop. Timepiece pyramid. And there it is, another nothing. KC, that's a good question. We are at 160 KC, and this is log. What if? Oh no, they didn't. It's just me. Yeah, like at this point, I'll take an offhand. Like I'm down for an offhand, so I can put it in my bank and then start like doing videos about the, you know, the new Magic gear. Like I'm down. That would be chill. The question is, will I ever get a drop again, though? Who knows? Maybe I'll become a Minecraft streamer before I finally get a drop. It's anyone's guess. None of the new stuff can be dyed yet. Appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, that's annoying. I mean, more money is more better, so I'm not gonna complain about getting all along. Do you think it'll even out? No. I'm not saying it's impossible for it to even out. Obviously, it's possible, right? But, like, the amount of kills I would need to do for it to even out is just so high that it's not going to. I mean, listen, it definitely can. What aura you use? I am using E-Equilibrium aura. I don't know if it's best in slot, but a lot of people are using it. I've been enjoying it, haven't had any issues with it. But yeah, like, I'm not saying it's impossible for me to, like, come back later on. It's just exceedingly unlikely. Especially because in a lot of ways it's already happened on my account, right? So like to expect it to happen again is kind of a tall order, I think. Like at Raksha, I got my first Ricochet at like 840, which isn't that dry, but it is still dry. And now I have 10 and 3500. That's really good. I don't think I should ever expect that to happen with another boss again. I'm still trying to catch up to 45 kills. Yup. Listen, I totally get it. Yeah, it checks out. I don't really use PvME as a resource. I think it's really dense and hard to understand. Which isn't to say that it's not a good resource, but like, for my target audience, like, I'm just not really down. Oh, interesting. I actually did not know that. I use Living Death in Phase 3. I don't use it in the first 2 phases. Yeah, basically he doesn't have enough health during, like, in the first two phases where you get a ton of mileage out of your Living Death. And if you time everything properly, you don't lose any bounces on your skulls. You always get your triple skulls, even if you wait until phase 3. So that's what I like doing. I don't know if it's optimal, but, like, I'm not really the guy to go to if you want to know what's optimal. I do what works for me, and what works for me usually isn't that best in slot. It's just what I like doing. And I think that that's an important aspect of PvMing to showcase, is that you can kind of do whatever you want as long as you know what you're doing. Like, I've never looked up rotations for Nakatra. Never looked up rotations for any boss, honestly. The only time I look up rotations for bosses is if I'm in a group setting, because, like, in a lot of the high-end group settings, they will not play with you if you don't use the optimal rotations. Yeah, exactly. So, like, my rotation, I believe, is optimal at AOD. But it's also been a long time since I've been to AOD, so who knows? Well, that was just a horrible dive. That's crazy, because I don't even kill when I went to Solak with you, I didn't even kill Roots, so that's crazy. I said, yeah, only peasants kill Roots. Figure it out. Okay, arc squiggles. Arc squiggles. Woohoo! But yeah, you can see there, like, it was really quick, but I used Disruption Shield to tank a wave. It made the wave hit me for 2,700 instead of, like, 4.5k. So, like, you can use defensive to tank waves. Also, I'm checking the chest after every run because I'm not checking the loot from the first 2 bosses. And it won't let me back in unless I check the loot from the first two bosses. Bro, where is John? I'm about to harass this guy. One second. Okay, sorry about that. Well, my friend was asking me about something in TFT because I kind of developed the most broken comp in the entire game. So I had to let him in on a trade secret. So HSR definitely double stuff. The thing about Hazel M.I.Rs is that you will never get your money back. So if you get one and want to keep it, that's totally fine. But if your goal is I'm getting a Hazel M.I.R so I can get some money back, it will never make you your money back. Period. 100%. The only way it will ever make you your money back is if it doubles another Hazel M.I.Rs. Which, fun fact, isn't gonna happen. So. Oh, I power bursted by accident. Oops. Any drops yet? Nope, not yet. Hopefully soon though. Thanks, Batsy. Appreciate it. Surely soon, smile. Yeah, I'm just letting it run out. I'll re-overload at the beginning of the next kill. Or at the beginning of Nakatra. Dude, I thought I got something, but... I don't know why I would think that I got something, but I thought I did. I was wrong. Like, the second I get the kill, he gets a Grimoire. Good for him, honestly. Solak is one of those bosses where, like, you either get that log really, really early, or it's 3,000 kills. Like, everyone I know either has a 3,000 kill Solak log or, like, a 200 kill Solak log. This guy really just asked me how many shards I've got. I'm about to ask him if he has any other questions. That's what I'm saying. That literally happened to me. I forgot what boss I was at. I think I was at Carapac. Someone on my friends list was also at Carapac. And they got a staff piece the same second that I got a drop. I was like, bruh, if we weren't boys, I promise you were getting deleted.
Seven minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Ninja, for the follow. Appreciate it. Crocodile, camel. There it is. Yeah, one of my friends just said that they got their first shard at 160 and then got it back to back. So that's cool. We have that to look forward to. Potentially a back-to-back shard angle. All I know is if I get like the triple drop, like offhand shard pet, I promise I'm never coming back here again. It's not gonna happen, so I don't have to make that promise, but if it does, we're never coming back here. One shard at 225. Oh, that's pretty good. I'm like a 0 and 165, so that's not bad. We're basically blood brothers at this point. Had to respond to a message really quick. After this kill, I'm gonna take a break to get food, and then should be back to just doing more of this, haha. To be honest, I think the bunny outfit, I think it's what's doing me in. I think if I was wearing a real outfit, I would be getting drops. Yeah, after this kill, we're definitely changing the bunny outfit. I think that's the culprit. Honestly, when Kezalam said pain, I felt it. Like, what a relatable statement. Yeah, it's definitely the bunny outfit's gotta go. I think it is obviously time for Hot Girl Summer. So we'll put this outfit on and it's just guaranteed drops. This is the one? True. Okay. This one, this is the one. I don't know how I'm gonna kill this thing. Oh, actually, this should be enough. Okay, nice. Definitely worried I wouldn't be able to kill that thing in time. Okay, monkey, scarab. Wait, is this a PV? By like a lot? Damn, sub 330, let's go. Apparently we get rewarded with a drop, right? Just got here, any luck? No, have I been? Besides the no luck, it's been fun. Like, I enjoy the boss, I enjoy, like, the improvements that I'm making. 327's like really good, especially given that I don't have a shard, right? Because that means I can probably get like, because how many seconds is this? This is 180, 100 and this is like 210 seconds. What's that? Like minus 3%. 210 times 0.97. So I can probably shave like 10 seconds off of this without adjusting my rotation at all. So like, I can probably get sub 315. Like that seems pretty reasonable. Just doing the stuff that I'm doing anyways. Like as soon as I get a shard. Oh, I did say I was gonna eat, so let me see what the food situation's like. I'll be right back. Alright, what up? I had leftover pizza, so I'm gonna have that. This is like super greasy, obviously, so I'm not gonna be like killing this right now. And also I'm gonna turn off camera because pizza's gross and I don't want it to be all over my face, so. I'm still here, but yeah, I'm eating pizza. Oops, we're wrong teleport. Actually, is it wrong teleport? Do I need to buy anything? I guess I should get more penance powders because I ran out. That way, if I do stuff that needs penance powders, I don't have to like buy them later. Book of Death is almost good at Abyssal Lords, which is arguably the best place to use them. But like, the execute works on the little tentacles, so it's just really bad there. What's your log looking like? Exactly the same as last time. Do I need 3 more Hydrix dust? Yeah. But yeah, this is log. It's really awesome. Yeah, I think RS guy is the only person I've seen with like a worse log. And I think he has like 6 scriptures or something and 2 prayers, but he has no wands and 100 KC. Like, the idea with this boss was, like, we'll get our 4 shards, we'll make a ton of money from the extra wands and offhands, and even the books, honestly. And then we'll, like, do a big giveaway with all the trash loot, because it's gonna be, like, 2 bill in trash loot. So, you know, it'll be, like, a cool celebration thing. Nope. Instead, we'll make no money, and we have to sell all the trash loot and keep it to pay the maintenance costs. That does remind me I need to get divine charges. I knew there was a reason that I came here, I just forgot. I think that they should have been a lot cooler than they are now. Their current design is kind of lazy. Which isn't to say that I dislike the weapons. I think the weapons are still really, really cool. The issue is, instead of us having a ton of infrastructure around like a dedicated burn build for magic, it's just, hey, use this when your fracture staff is on cooldown. And it's like, this is so boring. Like, in its current state, I would have rather had the wild magic set. Because the wild magic set was like way cooler than like the corrupt set in its current state. But we got the corrupt set basically in its current state, and like it's just lazy. Well, so bleeds don't work in Sunshine. Magma Tempest isn't considered a bleed. Yeah, those are the two biggest ones. So getting a special attack is good, but the way it fits into the current game is, oh, when your fracture staff is over, you use the special attack once. If it gets reset, you use it again. And then also, the set bonus increases all of your magic damage once you hit your 25 stacks, instead of just your bleed magic damage. So there's just no reason not to use it like with fracture staff. Even if you're only getting, you know, 125 damage on hit, that's still a lot of damage over the course of a minute, right? Bleeds don't get their damage buffed by Sunshine. Yep. Okay, I just finished eating, so I'm gonna go wash my hands and my face. Because right now I'm a disgusting creature, I can tell. Yeah, I think once I get a shard, I'm gonna switch to Ripper, and then we're gonna try to get a sub 3. I think that would be chill. Okay, I will be right back. Okay, sorry, I'm back. I went and heat up some more water. Do you think that we will get greater versions of Bleeds to add more? I don't know. It really depends on whether or not they want the corrupt set to be its own build, or if the corrupt set is supposed to supplement fractured staff. My guess is that it's not supposed to supplement fractured staff, and whenever we do get like more support for bleeds, it's probably gonna come through the Elite Tectonic set. But I'm not sure. Like, it's totally possible that instead of getting a dedicated bleed build, we're just gonna be like, just everything that ever comes out from Magic for the history of the game is gonna have something to do with fracture staff. It's definitely possible. That's exceedingly boring, and I hope that's not what we end up getting, but it's definitely possible. Well, so the good thing is that as long as Elite Tectonic does literally anything, it's strictly better than what it is now. The issue is that's a really low bar, and ideally you want your gear to be a little bit more interesting than does literally anything. But yeah, like the question is like, is the new gear, or like, is Elite Tectonic going to supplement the bleed build specifically, or is Elite Tectonic going to be like just general magic stuff? If it's just general magic stuff, then unfortunately we're just gonna be doing more fractured staff, which I just think is boring. Like, it's been best in slot for like 5 years now, and like, it's kind of boring to think that for like the rest of RuneScape's history, all we're ever gonna have to do with magic is fractured staff. Like, that just seems really boring, and I hope it's something that they move away from. Also, to answer your question, Death Touch darts do not work at this dungeon at all. The only boss you should really be using darts on is Ambassador if you can't kill him. Yeah, Ambassador if you can't kill him. If you can kill Ambassador, then the only other boss you want to use it on is Telos, because it lets you save kills. But that's pretty much it for dart usage. It's not really worth using at Calfight King. And it's definitely not worth using at Nex, especially because like those just aren't like the super daunting bosses that they used to be. It is a little weird that darts don't work at like any new bosses. It makes me wonder like why darts were introduced into the game in the first place. But yeah, for the time being, darts don't work at the new content. That phase 3 was really fast, but the overall kill wasn't that fast. Yeah, I need to figure out how to like speed up my overall kills here. It's definitely the thing I need to work on the most. I do need to redo my keybind soon, and that is not something I'm excited to do. Oh, my prayers were off. That is so sad. Okay, Scarab Pyramid. I don't remember what you asked, so if you could just ask it again so I can answer it, that would be great. I mean, so the difference is noticeable in the sense that like you have a meaningfully more accuracy and damage. The question is, do you need any of those things to kill the new boss? The answer is you do not need any of the new, of like the tier 100 or tier 99 or anything to kill the new boss. Kitten can't. Oh god. I'm like, why isn't it teleporting me? Am I lagging or something? But yeah, you don't need any of the new stuff. Like each piece you get is gonna, you know, speed up your kill times by a couple per percent, like 3 to 5%. Next Hilda shard for sure. We'll see. All right, let me go get my tea, and then I'll also let me relog so I can get a new Reaper task. True. But yeah, one second. I'll be right back. Let me get my... Okay, I've returned. Okay, first, let's MTX. Can't go wrong with some MTX. Okay, we did it. Next, grab a new Reaper task. Not doing that. There we go. 6? Yuck. Full book better than jazz book? It seems to be the case at this new boss, yeah. Really? I really thought that this would snapshot. Maybe I just need to read it. Yes. Okay, there we go. Okay, well, we'll do 6 more kills and then we'll probably call it a night. Hopefully one of these kills we get anything. Now that I've said that I'm going to get a Divine Prayer Codex, I already know. I already know. Yeah, basically the TLDR is that Tome of Amasket or Scripture of Amasket seems to be best in slot at poisonable bosses that you aren't killing the ads with Wenbook. So basically that means Zuck if you're not bringing a book switch for Zuck, and it means every poisonable boss that's not Glacier. It's not, but like, yeah, it's not a huge list, but the reality is that not many things are like best in slot everywhere, which I would argue is good. Like, it's good for overall game balance that there aren't books that are like Omega best in slot at a million different places, because you don't want to like stifle all of the other options, right? But yeah, like after this Nakatra kill, I'll like go over all of the bosses that I'm pretty sure Tome of the Masket is better. Cause like it's a decent amount of places for sure. And like another thing to consider too is like if we look at full book, how many places is full book like truly best in slot? I think it's just here. I think this is the only place where full book is best in slot. Are Soulbound Lanterns really Bill? I have no idea. It's okay. I don't have any expectation of anyone who's watching to like be participating in chat if they don't want to. If you're enjoying it, that's great. Obviously follows and subs are super appreciated, but like if you're enjoying the content, like that's all that matters. Ad time. I don't know if it'll let me play an ad, but if I can play an ad, sorry team, it's ad time. All right, can I play an ad? I can't. Sorry. I'll refund your points when I get the chance, and also if I remember, because there's a very serious possibility that I forget. I feel like every time you redeem ad time, I'm just not allowed to run more, which is very funny. At this point, I feel like I should just get rid of the reward because it basically just never works.
7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Corrupt, for the follow. Appreciate it.
Stoked to try BBC main hand. What the heck?
Thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Looks like these drop rates at this dungeon route. So one of the really good things about Raciel is that really high level players can AFK him. So like, in theory, if I wanted to make money offline, I should just be AFKing Raciel. But that's boring and cringe. I want to like play other games. So. struggling with timing. Yeah, the adren renewal thing, like, it's just really hard to do effectively. And like, it's obviously good. You should use it if you have the chance to use it. But there are so few well, I would argue there are 0 bosses where you need to use adren renewals, that it's really only there if you like want to do best in slot damage or something. Because basically for Necro, all adren renewals do is you get to use bloat during living mode. That's not nothing. That is good. That is useful. But like, it's just not that compelling of a reason to like ask me to do a tick perfect anything during a boss, you know? I am not doing any damage to this one. Can we die, please? Hello? Okay, thank you. What is happening, Mr. Brick? It is hard at times at the Sanctum rebirth, but we prevail. Monkey Pyramid. Even worth doing this in normal mode. So, if you have access to hard mode and you can reliably do hard mode, there is no reason to ever do no normal mode. Which, like, I do believe that is kind of the point of this type of content. Because in terms of the mechanics, like, what each boss is asking you to do is identical in normal mode versus hard mode. It's just in normal mode or in hard mode, it's like, also here's like another little thing tacked on top of it. And like that little thing, in my opinion, is just never enough to like deter you. Cause like if you can do normal mode Nakatra, like without eating, you can do hard mode Nakatra without eating. I guarantee. Now it's gonna be a little bit like more involved because there's a lot less downtime, but yeah, if you can do normal mode Nakatra with no food, 100% you can do hard mode Nakatra with no food. Could you show Sanctum log? You don't want to see that, I promise you. I don't think I'm allowed to show something that disgusting on YouTube. I think it's technically not safe for work. Say, Brick, if you remember what my log was like last time, imagine if it was exactly the same after 20 more kills. And that's what my log is. Yeah, I mean, listen, maybe one day I won't be so unlucky. But yeah, we'll go over the log once I finish the Reaper task. I have 6 Necatra Reapers, so I have 5 more. So, in all likelihood, it's going to be exactly the same then. So, we'll look at it then. How much does it cost to cast Prism of Restoration? I'm curious what the GP per cast is and whether or not it's cheaper to use Prism of Restoration or to just use Hellhound Scrolls. I feel like it's got to be cheaper to use Prism, but I'm just curious. Yeah, and then how much are Hellhound Scrolls? 5,000. Yeah, okay. It's definitely cheaper to use Prism. It's actually not close. I feel like Hellhound Scrolls are only worth if they make it so you can, if you can auto-cast Hellhound Scrolls. Not being able to auto-cast them just is like, why even bother using Prism? Or like, why even bother using the scrolls? Like, I guess at like Zamorak, they're like more handy. Yeah, I think just because Prism of Restoration is a thing, it feels really weird that Hellhound Scrolls are worse, more expensive Prism of Restoration. Or just make it so you can autocast them. I still don't really know. I don't think there's a compelling reason for why you can't autocast Hellhound Scrolls. Like, if you could autocast Calgarian Demon Scrolls, you should definitely be able to autocast Hellhound Scrolls. Actually, if you can autocast a Reaver Scrolls, you should be able to autocast Hellhound Scrolls. I would argue that autocasting Reaver Scrolls is way more egregious than Hellhound. Honestly, I think that's how they could nerf Blood Reaver. Just you can't autocast the scrolls anymore. Like, I feel like the game could use more functionality nerfs like that instead of like damage nerfs. It's a unicorn stallion with poison synergies. Because like, I don't think the Reaver's poison synergy is like necessarily ultra broken. Is it really, really, really good? 100%. But like, it's also an ancient summoning familiar, so maybe it gets to have something that's really, really, really good, right? Like, it pays for its power by being as powerful, by like, requiring ancient summoning and being very expensive. So, like, I don't mind it being as strong as it is for those reasons. Because like a unicorn doesn't do anything. All it does is heal you. Okay, timepiece, umbrella. Okay, brick with the 100 mil smithing. I see you. That was really good. Getting a Relentless proc here makes this so good. Another nothing. Who would have guessed? Truly a mystery. Uh, 166. what's motive? I mean, I like streaming, and the vast majority of my, well, I wouldn't say the vast majority. I like streaming, and the majority of my viewers will like primarily watch me for RuneScape. So if I want to stream without alienating my viewers, then I should stream RuneScape. And right now, this is like the thing to be doing in RuneScape, right? I could be doing other stuff, of course. Like I definitely could be. I just don't really want to be doing another thing. So like it's mostly I like streaming, and my viewers like watching RuneScape. So. Not that unfortunate, to be fair. Well, so the suspected drop rate of getting anything here is 1 in 10. So having 6 drops in, or having 5 drops in almost 170 kills is pretty bad. Now, if the real drop rate is lower than that, then it's not that bad. But as far as people have been able to figure out, it seems like 1 in 10 is a pretty decent estimate for what getting 1 drop is. It's also all contextual, right? If we take my same log and instead of 3 wands, it's 3 shards, everything else is exactly the same, I'm gonna have a lot less complaints. But like, I would still technically be unlucky, just in a different way. Nice, that's awesome. I don't really go for 120s. I kind of just go for 200 mil, like all at once. So like right now, for like the skill that I'm lamping, which is mining, because I'm also like doing mining legitimately. But for the skill that I am lamping, I think I'm at like 128 mil for mining. My skill is really slow. And then for rune crafting, I'm at 128 now. And that's the skill I'm using all of my proteans in. Mining is just like exceptionally slow, and I don't know why. Because, like, when I do my daily mining, I fill my ore box. Yeah, I fill my ore box and get a full inventory every single day. And that takes, like, a half hour, and it feels like I'm getting 0 XP for it. Yeah, well, it just feels like I'm not getting any XP for how much mining I'm actually doing. Yeah, I mean, I could do that. I guess one of the issue is, specifically, is that, like, it's kind of hard to, like, balance, like, playing games that I play, like, for fun, playing games I'm gonna stream, and then also, like, making meaningful progress on any of the stuff, right? I think right now I haven't put any bonus XP into mining, but mining I'm putting all my lamps into. And then all my bonus XP is going into rune crafting. Camel. Kitten? Okay. And there it is. Nothing. How is your dive going off cooldown immediately after use? Whenever you dive during that mechanic where she summons the boxes, all of your mobility gets reset every time you don't get hit. Yeah, it's never gonna be over. It's okay. 3 more kills until I get to do something else, haha. I don't have a rotation guide for it, but it's definitely something that I could put out if there was enough demand for it. But basically, you just, as soon as you come back up from the underworld, you want to living death. Like, you don't want to skulls first, then living death. You just want to instant living death. And then you do a living death rotation with a 5-stack volley and split soul. And then once that is over, then you do an Omniguard rotation, and that's it. Well, I think one of the issues with PvME is that it's like really hard for a lot of people to understand what's going on. So if you would be using regular Tectonic anyways, just buy Elite Tectonic. Because you can augment it and then, like, it doesn't degrade to dust. Yeah, we'll see how the drops end up going. But yeah, if you skulls first, then you just don't have enough time to get through all of the mechanics. Are you target cycling the crystal and EOF specking? Yes, correct. Yeah, like, honestly, the most important thing about the one cycle is the pre-build, where, like, you want to hit Nakatra with a 5-stack volley and tier 90 spec before you go down. If you do that, then you have a lot more freedom with, like, what rotation you use exactly for your one cycle. So, like, that's also something to keep in mind. Does it save money if I use the cheapest dye in the helm as well? I thought they made it so the helm doesn't degrade to dust anymore. I think that's a relatively recent change. You do still have to repair it, but it doesn't degrade to dust. Also, it's going to depend a lot on the type of content that you do. So, Elite Tectonic, Trimmed Masterwork, and Elite Serenic, they don't degrade at all. Is it on Reaper Task and in Elite Dungeons, or just in Elite Dungeons? Either way, if you're doing a lot of Elite Dungeons, like, getting Elite Tectonic just makes sense because it's free to use and it's just better. Okay, Brick with the 100 mil
7 minutes.
cooking.
7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Grank, for the follow. Appreciate it.
Seven minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Sing, for the follow. Appreciate it. True, is that Chef Curry with the pots? Oh, that's annoying. I don't know what causes her to do the north to south line, or the south to north lines. I don't know what causes that. I wonder if it's something I'm doing wrong. Oh, I see, okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure if I was doing something wrong or if it's random, because there's definitely, like, random stuff that happens. Timepiece squiggles. I mean, I'll take another wand. That's better than nothing. What does divert do? It's resonance, but instead of healing you, it gives you adrenaline back. Oh man. Can I leave the rest here? Oh, nice. Okay, I didn't know that I could do that. Yeah, I mean, we'll take it. It is better than nothing. What are these, like 100 mil? $225. Okay, that's fine. Well, now the log is looking slightly less pathetic. That's good. I mean, so the reality is, they're almost certainly a very good investment. Because I would be very surprised if they were just kind of left in the state that they've been in, where, like, we should be getting a bleed build at some point, right? Like, I feel like there's no way we don't get a bleed build at some point. The issue is, when is at some point? I mean, I don't mind doing it. Like, the dungeon is fun to interact with. Like, I like killing the bosses. Yep. I think they were polling what type of like rewards we would want from a skilling boss. I haven't answered that poll yet because I don't care, but Because, like, even Crozius, a lot of people hate Crozius. I don't mind Crozius. I think Crozius is super chill. It's just not very fun, but it's not unfun, if that makes sense. It's, to me anyways, it's like relatively inoffensive. But a lot of people, like, despise Crozius, so. Crozius has been pretty good to me, honestly. Like, what's my Crozius log? It's like 1 in 50? Yeah, I'm like a little bit under drop rate, but I have the 3 best drops here, so like, I'm chilling, you know? And I have pet already. But yeah, like, Crozius has been relatively nice to me, so I definitely have no issues with Crozius. Yeah, Crozius has been very good to me. Well, pretty good to me. Because I don't think I would... Because technically, you shouldn't consider a pet as, like, part of your 1 in 50. So technically, I'm under drop rate. But, like, I don't mind Crozius, right? So... Crozius also doesn't seem like the type of boss where the piece you're going missing on is pet. I mean, back-to-back would be nice. It's the same thing with, like, Solak, right? Like, I don't know anyone who goes dry for Solak pet. You know what everyone goes dry for? Either Purple Mushroom or, Staff. I got another wand. How am I gonna kill this thing? I guess we'll do this and pray. Please? Please? Okay. That's unfortunate. I'm almost certainly not getting the 1 cycle now. The good thing about solo Vitalis is that no one can snipe your Vitalis. Okay, Guy Pyramid. I hope it was Guy and not Monkey. Okay, it was. Oh, I got super lucky on that proc. Dang, off by 3K. That's so sad. Scarab clock. Okay. So her saying how the first time makes a lot of sense. I can understand it being hard for her to understand how I survived the first time. If I make it up again, she's just crazy. Like, I don't understand. Oh, when did my aura run out? I think it ran out before that kill started. Alright, I don't feel like refreshing that again, so we'll just use Madrat for the last kill. Because I don't feel like refreshing. Been a long time since I've seen a crit. Yeah, but that costs money and I just don't feel like spending money right now. I definitely could, like you're 100% right. I just don't feel like spending money right now. Yeah, like, do you see the food that I'm using? Like, yeah, I'm using blubbers. I'm also using shards. And I'm using super restore potions. Like, yeah, of course. I have Hazel M.I.Rs. I don't know if it's worth keeping. So, your Hazel M.I.Rs will generally, well, it will always give you more money by wearing it than a Luck of the Dwarves. That's true. The other side of it is that it will never pay for itself. So, you need to think, okay, with the 4.5 bill that I could have from Hazel M.I.Rs. Also, what's up, No? With the 4.5 bill I could have from Hazel M.I.Rs, would I be making more money than if I just had a Hazel M.I.Rs? The answer is almost unequivocally yes. So regular people, if you're not ultra rich, you should sell your Hazel boots. Yeah, it's insanely expensive. But yeah, like whenever it comes to really expensive items like that, you need to consider how much money are you not making by like having a 4.5 or a 5 point whatever like rock in your bank versus the alternative, right? Like how much money would you be making by just having 4.5 bill worth of gear? It increases your, it gives you a 5% like accuracy rating buff and a 5% damage buff on one weapon set. So you need 4 shards for best in slot for every style, and then you could do 6 shards if you want like every viable weapon. Then you could do 6 shards. But yeah, generally most accounts are gonna need 4. I think the new sword makes it really weird that EZK was even something that could be upgraded. Because like EZK is already EOF fodder. And like and now it's even more EOF fodder because it's non-competitive with the other new gear that's coming out. Like it just doesn't make any sense. I heard it's around 2 bill. The ring I have right now, this is a cultist ring. Yeah, like it not having any passive at all is just really weird. Now, obviously, they could, you know, go back and retcon that and give it a passive. But like the fact that, you know, EZK is EOF fodder, like that's non-debatable. And we have a new weapon that is craftable that's gonna have the same stats as an upgraded EZK. I don't understand the decision. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, but like RuneScape is not currently a game that supports builds, and we can see that now with the like the new set, with the corruption set. RuneScape doesn't have builds, so because RuneScape doesn't have builds, the idea of like, oh, like look at this crazy synergy with Berserker necklace, that just doesn't matter because RuneScape doesn't have builds. Okay, why did I take damage so early? What? Interesting. I don't know why I took damage as early as I did there. That was really weird. You like it can't ignore this thing's damage if you don't have a hellhound. Okay, squiggles. No, I know. I don't plan on doing any more kills after this one kill. So I like let my hellhound die on purpose. But like, you get blasted by the cats if your hellhound's dead. I did not realize it was that bad. Okay, last kill, anything? There it is. Well, we didn't get literally nothing today, so that's good. This is the log after 170 kills. I don't know why her picture is flickering. They need to figure this out, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, eventually we'll get an offhand, right? But I mainly just want to like get my offhand so I can have it and then get the shard. But like, we got a drop today, so great success. All right, that's gonna be it for me for today. Where shard true. For all my YouTube people, goodbye. And then for Twitch people, we're gonna raid. I should be back tomorrow. I'm not sure, but I should be back tomorrow. Yeah, let's see who's online. Parali's online, so we'll go raid her. All right, I will catch you guys later.